nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
And now we must bask. It's part of the ritual. You can't just go straight into the briefing.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Okay, before we continue here, let me thank some people. Magic Canine. Dog, I love your streams. I watch your in-depth MGS2 playthroughs almost every night before bed. Wow. Oh, well, I hope they help you get to sleep. Thanks, man. Quick question. Japanese version playthrough when? Love you, brother. Thank you very much for the kind words and the generosity, Magic Canine. Yeah, I hope to do a Japanese MGS2 run sometime pretty soon. I would say within like the next month or so. Maybe even later on this month. But yeah, that'll definitely happen now that it's possible, you know, to play them in Japanese with English subtitles with the Master Collection on PC with mods. But yeah, that'll definitely happen sometime soon for sure. Reckless Nick, thank you very much for the 4. Much appreciated. Dixon with the 5-pack as well. Thank you very much, Dixon, for the big 5-pack. Yuki gifted a sub to Gil as well. And Gil, thank you for the raid. Welcome anyone who came in from Gil's stream. They finally made a mod. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been told. Apparently it happened like very shortly after the Master Collection came out. People were telling me that it's yeah, that you can play now in Japanese with English subs. I think they were saying like it had some issues, but that was like way back. But yeah, I'm okay with a few issues. Yeah, we'll have to do that. I think I'm up to date on everyone else. Yeah, guys, I'll be taking a bit of a food break during these briefing files. This next briefing we're about to play is somewhat of a secret briefing file. To trigger it, you have to exit after listening to the first briefing. And it's kind of cool. The action you take aligns with the scene itself. Snake says, fuck this, you know, he tries to leave the mission. You try and you exit, and Snake also tries to exit within the story. And we can only get it now. We have to exit straight away.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, Even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Very in line with Big Boss's speech at the end of Metal Gear 2. The whole thing about giving him back his purpose. His only purpose is to be a tool of war. And yeah, we never really hear Campbell like that for the rest of the game. We never really hear him get that villainous sounding. Okay, I guess we'll come back. It might be some fun.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL?
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible
Not
combat.
this asshole again.
So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
You don't mean
Yes.
Big Boss.
His cells have remained frozen
Oh.
in the cryo chamber. His genomic
Not again.
information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
I love that line about Big Boss's body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together. This one man's fucking dead corpse. Damn, what a badass. This guy's withering corpse is more powerful than all of the nuclear warheads combined. You might notice that I'm going through these in a strange order, like I did infiltration method up here first, and then I went down and did hostages, nuclear weapons, skipped over terrorist armament, and did these two. If you notice on the top left, during the briefing, you see a timer. And to play these briefing files in chronological order, so the timer all lines up, you have to play them out of order like this. Because as they're all listed, they're not in chronological order. Yeah, because it's divided up differently into Operation Outline, Operation Member, Detailed Information. Although you do have to break the chronology if you want to get that secret scene, because that actually jumps forward a bit. But yeah, basically I'm just being a super nerd and trying to line it all up with the timer. I think the next one is time limit. Sometimes I fuck it up.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
See, that's 9:38. So the next one should be shortly after that. I think it's persons in charge. Yeah.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away. How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse.
Yeah.
Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid
The man
Snake?
with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting? Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. Since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel. That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
All right, before we wrap this up, let me thank some people here. Young Snow, thank you very much for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months. Forsaken as well, thank you for the 13. Reckless with the 4 as well. Cheers, everyone. And now that we've done all of these briefing files, again, we'll get an extra secret little briefing file when we exit for the last time. You only get this next scene if you've watched all of the briefing files. So it's easy to miss out.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Why not? Sounds like that'd be really good camo. Just tell all the soldiers you're Liquid Snake. Although maybe he can't do a good accent. You know, he'd probably need to talk to them. Let's do it. New game. Extreme.
down a couple of bothersome flies.
Love that chugging guitar.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Those sounds. Liquid Snake, thank you very much for the $5, the first donation for Meryl's fate. To kill Meryl, and she must die. Liquid Snake, thank you. Thank you. Mr. Kittenzilla as well came in with the 43. Thank you very much. You know, when I play this, I usually just crawl straight through. I should probably stop and admire some of the details at the start here. Like, I like this slightly moving chain. Ever stop and pay attention to this slightly moving chain? I don't think you see any other chains like this in the rest of the game. If you do see stuff like this, I think it's usually like completely still. You know, just like a frozen image. Getting the ripples in the water is nice too. Oh, I think I missed it because I went into the water. Fuck. Damn, I wanted to get that call. Because I don't know when I got... I can't remember the last time I got that call. Whatever it is. He plays video games with the 2 months. Thank you. And the Joker. It's simple. We kill the Meryl. Joker, thank you very much for the $5. Also, for killing Meryl. I will add these donations in a little bit when we get to the next section. Thank you, everyone. Of the wavy water effect. Can you still see the ripples from here with the chains? You can, yeah. You go super slow-mo when you're underwater. It's basically like you're playing the PAL version of MGS1. This is how the PAL version feels all the time. Ooh. Another thing that I never really show at the start here, I think most people probably found out about this on a first playthrough. Yeah, if I let this guy see me, we can jump back into the water in alert phase. Oh! Maybe some of you guys didn't know about that. I feel like pretty much everyone knows about that, but it's just something I never show. Because I usually just run straight up to the back of the room. Hold on. They figured out how to do the puddles on the dock from their experiments, getting the marble right in the Mantis level. That makes sense. Yeah, with the room being completely mirrored in the Mantis room. It's really noticeable in the Mantis room. If you just stop and kneel down, look below the floor, it doesn't take much to shatter the illusion of what you're seeing. It's very clearly just like another room underneath the floor. still very cool, though. I've always loved how that room looks. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've no idea where the guards are here. Bum bum ba bum bum. Ooh, can I avoid them here? Okay, go down this way. Go down this way. I think you can jump in from here too, can't you? Oh, I haven't seen that in a long time. I can't remember the last time I did that. Oh. And now we're going to have 3 of them here. I'm scared. Oh, fuck. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
Hey, how's it going, Biz? Good to see you. Weasel with the 10 as well. I'll start the bidding for the bro ending. We just got 2 other donations as well. I just need to update it, which I will do when I get to the next scene. But thank you very much, Weasel, for another 10 for the bro ending. They've all been for the bro ending so far. $20 in total for the bro ending. Cheers, Weasel. Much appreciated, man. There's one particular call I want to get here. Many of you know what it is.
Snake, don't forget.
It can be kind of a pain to trigger.
Snake, just to make sure, let's review how to use the codex system.
Nah, I'm good. You can get a lot of tutorial calls here at the start.
Snake, don't forget.
But there's one of them that's of particular interest.
If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once.
Yeah, alert phase, evasion phase.
You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Listen up, Snake. In unarmed combat, your basic weapon is the punch. Press the action button. If you press it repeatedly, you can take your enemy out with a combo. Not only that...
Yeah.
Snake, don't forget. The O2 gauge is automatically...
O2 gauge.
Snake, don't forget. Snake, don't
He really loves to repeat this one for some reason.
Snake, when you enter a narrow space, you'll automatically... Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Hey, there's the one. So, cool little call in itself, I think. But what really makes this call interesting is how MGS2 mirrors it later on. So yeah, just keep that in mind. If you haven't seen this before and you don't know what I'm talking about, keep it in mind, especially if you're here later for the MGS2 playthrough. Because at the start of the plant chapter, you get a call that mirrors this call in an interesting and kind of mysterious way. A part of me wonders here as well if this is supposed to be an early indication that Naomi has something against Snake, you know, because she sounded kind of bitter there, you know. You're good at tricking people, aren't you, Snake? And it seems like Snake doesn't pick up on it, you know, and he just flirts with her. Yeah, I think that's all I wanted to show here. Anonymous, thank you very much for the 5 to kill as well.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working
It was
out?
intentional.
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
All right. Here we are. At the iconic helipad. Piero Danny as well. Thank you very much for the 7. And again, Anonymous with that 5. That last 5 for killing Meryl. What if we try and go back down to the dock? I don't want to do this mission. On second thought.
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
Okay.
There's no turning back now.
And now that we have reached this area, we can talk to Nastasha. If when you're down in the dock, you cannot call Nastasha, you'll get no response. But once you reach the helipad, she'll be here.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Cool. Let's introduce ourselves again to Mei Ling.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, remember what the Gauls said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China. But I was born and
That was
raised
just
in
her
America.
first quote,
I've
Snake.
always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Love how contextual this game is. The Codex seems to literally have a response for everything in the game. Yeah, it's a big thing with this series in general. You didn't really get much of it with the MSX games in Metal Gear 1 and 2, or really any of it, I don't think. But in Kojima's other early games, his adventure games, Snatcher and Policenauts, particularly Policenauts, you get a lot of that stuff, like slightly changing dialogue and interactions depending on what the player has done. Kojima coined the term multi-process story is the term he gave to that style of design, where he said, you know, he wants the main story to be more or less set in stone, but where you have all these other little interactions that change based off the player's interaction. You know, it almost feels kind of RPG-esque, a lot of that stuff, I think. But yeah, it feels very much like a carryover from Kojima's adventure games. If you've played Snatcher and Policenauts, it feels like he started to combine a lot of those elements from the adventure games he made with Metal Gear. Because before this, Metal Gear didn't really have much of that stuff. But with this game, it's like he's combining everything that he learned making both of those types of games on MSX. I still do need to do another Policenauts playthrough. I don't do it very often, but yeah, we'll have to do another playthrough sometime soon. I think we can get another call here about the searchlights.
Snake, they're using a searchlight to sweep the area. Make sure you stay out of the beam.
Yeah, just a little call. Actually, no, let's go up this way first. Yeah, I like the wind here, the steam coming up through the grating. Oh, I didn't want you to see me. I forgot you could get him to follow the footprints, even in evasion. Wait a second, these footprints, classic. Whoa, which way is he gonna go? Oh, okay, he went running. Kind of interesting as well, some of the unique environmental things that you don't really get anywhere else in the game. Like the puddles in the dock, the snow here. Although I guess it's just fitting with the areas, you know, the dock being surrounded by water and most of the game taking place inside. Wouldn't make too much sense to have lots of snowy areas later in the game.
Whose footprints are these?
Yeah, around Raven's area is kind of icy, and you do have the snowfield where you fight the tank, but you don't deal with guards out there.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Probably gonna die. Whoop! Yep.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
I didn't really know what I wanted to do there, and I got punished for it. Yeah, I think we will ignore the SOCOM for now. And we'll grab the chaff this time.
A surveillance camera?
Classic. Grab some stuns. Yeah, there's some interesting little details related to this SOCOM in the back of the truck. I'm going to leave it there for now. Let's introduce ourselves to Nastasha again. Oh, nice. Landed right on it.
This is...
We need to get her camera dialogue here.
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
Security cameras? Nah. Okay, we'll let him come down. I kind of want to get a close-up of the genome soldier anyway. I think he comes down further, does he? Yeah. Ooh. Love the neck creak.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
Yeah, you can't recreate the trailer C4 scene, unfortunately. Maybe we'll play around with some C4 later, though. It's been a long time since I've even put some C4 on a soldier's back. I should do that, because it's been a long time.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Okay. No matter, with the 22 as well, thank you. Yeah, we're getting the creepy vents again, just like Metal Gear 2. I've always loved the atmosphere of these vents. The industrial whirring sounds. I think I'm going to test something here. Usually after this next scene, I go back to the heliport. But I think I'm going to keep going this time. And I just want to see if I can still trigger the scene with at the bottom vent. while going backwards through the tank hangar. It might not be possible, but let's just experiment a bit, see if it's possible. Let's save here too, because I might need to reload my save
What can I do for you, Snake?
if it doesn't work.
Snake, listen to what Lo Chi said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Yeah, Gray, I can't remember if I ever tried it before, but yeah, let's try it this time. I have a feeling it's not going to work, but hopefully it does. This next little scene is kind of interesting in that in order to see the full cutscene, you have to have gotten at least one alert before this point. If you're completely, if you've been playing flawlessly up until this point, you'll only get half of the next cutscene. They won't talk about the other intruder who's taken out 3 people and wearing stealth and all that. The whole part of the scene where they talk about Grey Fox, that won't happen. But we got the alert, so we're going to get the full scene. We definitely haven't been playing flawlessly.
Floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
There we go. And now I want to get another scene with 2 different guards on the bottom floor. But it might only be possible if you take the duct from outside. We're going to go backwards through the area and see if we can still get it. Bum, 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 bum.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
What was that noise?
Notice how this door is open here too. There's actually an in-world explanation for this later, but again, it's hidden in an optional scene. Miller, give me your best advice.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
Wear your socks over your shoes. I really have to try that one of these days. It was funny, in Metal Gear 2 earlier, we saw that the Colonel has a call that's almost identical to this, where he gives you the same advice. Not the socks over the shoes part, but the first part, about shifting your weight subtly to stalk. And they make a joke out of it in Metal Gear 2 as well. He's like, actually, don't try it. Actually, don't attempt this. And again, it kind of draws your attention to your very limited movement options in this game. You can't even walk properly in this game. All you can do is run. All you can do is run. The closest thing to walking is this. You can ice skate. Like that. But yeah, it kind of feels like you're seeing Kojima's game design fantasies, things that he would like to put into the game, but he can't. Not until MGS3 are we able to actually do that stalking thing. We do get to walk in MGS2. So it's a slow development. Until we can eventually stalk. Oh. Another cool detail is this tank here. When we come back later after fighting Ocelot, this tank will be gone. Because this is the tank we destroy later on. The one... Fuck! The one that Raven uses. Too busy talking my shit. God damn it. But as I was saying, yeah, that's Raven's tank down there. And it won't be hanging around up here for very long. Whoop. Kabada-lamp-bump, bump, bump. Yeah, we're gonna die in every area. That's the new rule. As if Raven fits in that thing? He's not that big. I mean, he's big, but, you know, he's not like, he's not too fat. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wow! I cannot believe he saw me from there. Did they patch this game? I'm gonna throw grenades. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Back in. Back in. Back in. Woo! New eyes? I thought for sure I was safe from that distance. Damn, I'm scared to fucking move in this place now. Oh yeah, I'm not used to their pattern actually at this point in the game. I'm thinking about their, or I am, I'm thinking about another pattern. I'm thinking about what this place is like later on. Damn, I'm scared. Where does he go now? I can't even remember. Does he walk back down? Fuck it, just go. I bet this is all gonna be for nothing. Puke. No, I'm still recovering from seeing Zendaya's feet. No, I saw Zendaya in the flesh the other day in Leicester Square. I just happened to be in the area, and there were the Challengers premiere was happening, so I saw her and director being interviewed outside the theater. Got a good look at her smelly feet. No, I couldn't even actually see her feet, if I'm being honest, Pew. Just the upper half. I only got the upper half. Oh, nice! We can get the scene!
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
Alright, so there you go. A lot of people know about the first scene with those two guards up above on the duct, because you can't really miss it, but a lot of people miss out on that one. And again, you know, they talk about how the door upstairs is broken and how they need to repair it. And later on in the game, that door will lock again, so it does get repaired eventually. And when it gets repaired and it closes, it's a really high level security door. So if you don't go if you don't explore it in the early game, you miss out. They also talk about how SOCOM pistols are being unloaded into this place from outside, the trucks that are taken in, or the SOCOM pistols that are taken in from the trucks. If you don't pick up the SOCOM pistol outside, you have a second chance to get it when you go inside that room they were talking about, the one with the broken door. I really like these little details, just how they tie this stuff into the world. It's cool just to have little in-world explanations for the SOCOM pistols and you know, why that door is open the way it is. Like, it's something I never even thought about for the longest time. Like, why is that door open? Who cares? Why do you need to know? It's just open, and then it closes later on. But yeah, really cool to see that there's actually an explanation for why it is the way it is. Because it is kind of strange just to have that random door that's open for a while, and then it suddenly closes. Curious now if I go back over this way. I haven't revisited the Master Collection since that first playthrough of it. I did read some of the scenario books. I still really have to dig into the scenario books, but I did read a good chunk of MGS1 and MGS2. I don't think there's a safe way to exit here, is there? At this point in the game, you're always going to get caught here, I think. Because the camera's there. That's another weird detail. That camera disappears later in the game. The camera that's here, outside, it just vanishes. I don't think there's a call for that. Maybe there is. That'd be cool. Eugene with the 29 months. Thank you. And Tomato Zombie with the 29. Thank you. I'm just gonna get caught here. I don't know why I'm doing this. See you later. Although, wait, now if I reset the area, he's just gonna be asleep again, right? Yeah, he's just gonna go to sleep. Okay. We'll come back later. So another interesting detail about just these items and little things that are changing, scenes that are changing depending on the things you do. It is possible to get to the Meryl sequence without a gun, without your SOCOM. Which is interesting, right? Because usually Meryl and Snake have their face-off outside the cell, where they're both pointing their weapons at each other. So what happens if you get to that section and you don't have a gun? Well, the scene is different. Instead of having their face-off, Snake will put his hand around the barrel of Meryl's weapon. He won't pull out any gun. You get slightly different music as well in that version of the scene. You know what? That's just making me think of... I don't think this is supposed to be any kind of intentional parallel or anything, or maybe it is. But at the start of MGS2, you could do something similar, where you have the option to pick up a weapon in the early game, like a starting pistol for Raiden, the M9. And if you pick it up, the later scene with Vamp will change depending on whether you've picked the gun up or not. If you don't have the gun, Raiden won't have the gun when he's walking down that hallway. Let's wait for this guy to go up. Snake with the 43 months and the 41 in a row. Thank you. That's something I usually never show as well in MGS2, that scene with Vamp changing, and I don't usually talk about it either. And there's a good reason for it as well, because if you don't, you miss out on the call with the Colonel about the weapons in Strut F. I think you have to do that call early in MGS2. You know, where Raiden questions why there are weapons here of all places. Now is no time for armchair theories, Raiden. You know, that whole thing. Yeah, if you... I think you miss out on that if you don't do it early. I might be wrong, but I think you miss out on it. Ba-da-lump-bump. Okay, I'm scared. Oh god. Actually, I think I'm gonna go and get the SOCOM. Even though it's cool, the alternate scene, I kind of prefer the original scene. And I think we showed the alternate one last time. Ho, ho. Risky. I just wanted to stop and look at the thing here, just to see if there was any movement after looking at those chains in the dock. The runs alone? No, it's another, you know, the usual 5-day marathon that we do, myself and DRK. It'll be 12-hour shifts each for the most part. This first shift of mine will be a bit longer. It'll probably be like 15 hours or something like that.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon...
Why am I listening to this?
Snake, didn't you hear that the DARPA chief was moved to a cell in the first floor basement?
Oh... I almost made the same mistake again, this fucking guy. Go, go, go. Yeah, if you pick up the SOCOM outside in the back of the truck, there'll be a different item in the room that we just searched. Instead of the SOCOM, you'll get the thermal goggles. But now we'll have to find the thermal goggles somewhere else because we fucked with the whole layout. Because we fucked with the whole order of things. But yeah, item placements will change depending on what you pick up. When you pick it up. B1. Some kind of map layout here it's supposed to be. Decoy octopus practicing his lines.
Хорошо. Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a .45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
12 out of 25. I was gonna go back up and get more ammo, but I should be able to more or less max out up in the vent, I think. Love what they do with the lights on the ceiling here. How we can see through them. The camera breaks the rules here. Those lights don't look like that from here. What's going on? What is this trickery?
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Ba 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 ba.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Ugh, all the maggots you can see from here on the ground. Johnny. More SOCOM ammo over here. Nice. So get used to these vents, because we might be here for a little bit of time. There's a pretty well hidden Easter egg here with Meryl.
Is that a woman? Not him.
So yeah, when we first see Meryl here, she's just doing her thing. Standard thing that everyone sees when you come in here. Meryl doing her exercises. However, if we turn back and leave, and then come back, we'll actually get to see her do some different exercises. Normally, you would have no real reason to leave. You know, you're probably just going to go and trigger the next cutscene with the DARPA chief, but if you do decide to leave and come back, you'll get to see some other stuff. Now she's doing some kind of one-handed push-up.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice. Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Wait, but I'm a real soldier. I'm not playing. This is for real. Who are you talking to, Miller? Wait, maybe he wasn't talking to Snake. Bop, 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 bop. So now when we come back, she's doing some kind of leg stretch thing. And And if we, once again, go back and then come back again, something different will happen. Let's make sure we're up to date with Mei Ling. This isn't the Master Collection. This is the HD Collection. Wait, no, what am I even saying? This is just this is just the PlayStation 3 version from the PlayStation Store. Just the downloaded PS1 version from the store. But when it comes to MGS2 and 3 and Peace Walker and the MSX games, those will all be on the HD Collection. Just the the version that we usually play. But yeah, maybe we'll start doing the Master Collection again soon if it's better now, especially with mods and stuff. I'd imagine there's some good mods for it now.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Yeah, I've heard they haven't really been doing a great job patching the game. Like, it still has loads of the same issues that it had way back when we played it. But I heard that modders have done a pretty good job with fixing stuff that was fucked. They fixed George Sears, I know that much. I saw people talking about that. George has finally been fixed. He got his name back. But yeah, it would be nice if we could just get a perfect version of the Master Collection. It might be possible now with mods. We'll see. Because some of those fixes are nice to see. I forgot about a few of them as well, like the Fortune fight on the current HD Collection that we play. The Fortune fight, the lighting is all fucked up. Like, it doesn't go dark at the beginning. Like, smoke effects in general just are a bit wonky, I think. But yeah, the Master Collection fixed the lighting for that Fortune fight, which makes a big difference. Really adds to the atmosphere. So now when we come back, Meryl is back doing her sit-ups, but now she has no pants. And we can see her big platypus feet, her flippers. So now, of course, we have to go back again. We need to see all of her other exercises while she's half naked. Are the bugs still bugged for the Fortune fight on the Master Collection? I think they were when I played it. I can't remember. I can't remember if they were or not. But yeah, there's no way I'm playing the Master Collection regularly if that sound is still fucked the way it was before. It might not be too bad for people that aren't, like, deeply familiar with the sound of the original games. But when you're really familiar with it, it's, like, really hard to take. You're just hearing all these broken sound effects constantly. Chaff still sounds weird. Yeah. the fucking symbols in MGS1, especially when you're down in the B2 armory. My god, they're so blown out. It's like you get this crazy fucking reverb. Modders haven't been able to fix the sound issues, have they? Anyway, yeah, here's Meryl doing her push-ups with her ass sticking out. And now we just have one more. Everyone's favorite. The feet. Billy, a hypnotist. He went to see Revolver Ocelot to cure his foot fetish. Here we go. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Augie, Augie, Augie. Oi, oi, oi. Augie, Augie, Augie. Oi, oi, oi. Look at how detailed those toes are. See, look, you can even see the little lines separating the individual toes. Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
That's not actually true. This is the only vent where you don't have to use first-person view mode. You can just press circle. Just mash circle.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution...
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But... they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
All right. Oh. Hide. Quick. Shh. Shh. Don't say anything. I think I'm safe. No, not falling for that old trick. You sure? You don't want to come in? Check out this noise. I love how the wall looks here. Just the walls inside this cell, just the grime and grimy, peeling, decaying walls. Oh, almost ran out there. It's cool. This is the only way to see her outside here if you lean up against this wall. We can get a look at Johnny here as well if we're really careful. Whoa, 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 whoa. Feels like Silent Hill, but green-gray. Yeah, the MGS1 often reminds me of Silent Hill when it goes into more horror-esque territory. Some of the sound as well, obviously, like I always say, the vents and some of the industrial noise that you get in this game. Ooh. No. Oh yeah, people as well were talking about the hand wave and whatnot. Yeah, again, I think that's another hint that this is Decoy Octopus and not the DARPA chief, showing you that the DARPA chief has command over Johnny. You know, he's brushing him off, casually telling him to fuck off. And Snake is leaning up against the wall in that moment, so he doesn't see what the DARPA chief is doing. I think they even point that out in the scenario book for MGS1. If you own the Master Collection and you go to that scene, I think they mention that. Another thing that they comment on in the scenario book is the DARPA chief's line, "If it hadn't been for the revolution." We've always theorized about that line, how it's probably supposed to be a hint. Again, that the DARPA chief is one of Foxhound. But in the scenario book, they straight up comment on it as well, that it is supposed to be a little hint. Remember in the briefing for the game, when Snake says, "But they all took part in the uprising," and Naomi responds, "They're calling it a revolution." Which makes sense, right? And in that last scene, we just saw the DARPA chief refer to it as a revolution instead of an uprising, which is supposed to be a hint. Through their eyes, it's a revolution. Oh my god, I'm trying to lean up against this fucking wall here, and it's... There we go. Beautiful. This needs to be my new profile picture. I wonder would Twitch allow that?
Don't move.
That's all Snake wants to look at. Need to get a closer look at this ass.
So you killed the chief, you bastard. Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move.
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie.
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed.
What are you doing? Don't think. Shoot!
Let's do it. Ah! No!
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
Ram pam pam pam.
Shoot!
Love how you can hear her clicking the trigger there. Fuck you. Do your thing, Meryl. She needs the training. Oh! Tanks the grenade.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind. Now we'll never get that detonation code. Boss, I have a good idea.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
So apparently in the Japanese, it's a bit clearer there. Naomi says, think of it as a mental feedback loop. But I think in Japanese, it's, I forget exactly what it is, but I think it makes it clearer anyway that when you're looking at that scene, that Snake is having a kind of vision there due to Mantis's presence. That when we're seeing that scene in black and white, you know, we're going into the past and Snake is sort of having a vision of what happened with the DARPA chief. And we see that it was Mantis who came up with the whole plan to use Snake. Jankal, that's it. Yes, it is. One of Mantis's memories might have leaked into your mind. Yeah, there's no confusion there, is there? Yeah, it just flat out tells you. I think I remember it was you who was talking about this last time, Jankal. Let's catch up with... Oh, I forgot to do the post-Baker calls. I got too distracted by what we were talking about. I think we might be able to still do some of them, though.
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning. And so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
Ah, fuck, yeah. If you call Miller right after Baker dies, it's interesting because you can kind of hear Liquid under the surface. Where Liquid is concerned and confused about what happened.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So
I didn't mean to say Baker, you know what I mean.
Just rumors. I heard it's
DARPA
some
chief
kind
slash
of walking
octopus.
tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah.
But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
No Easter egg if you actually call Miller at 3 a.m. No clock-related Easter eggs with MGS1. That's MGS2 and MGS3 territory.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Okay, let's move down to B2. Hold on a second. Oh. I can't remember Lonely Geekess if it had any kind of clock function. And that sucks about your PS1. Smoking that green stuff. Hey, how's it going, man? All is good. It's good to be back doing another marathon. Let's see. Let's pick up some stuff here. We got C4. I'm a rebel.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the P53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the P53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Adorable. Oh, when Mei Ling gets angry, her mouth looks funny.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Those big teeth. Sometimes I forget to show this Easter egg if we just stop on this screen here with Mei Ling for a few seconds. Hey, she's just a little head bob.
Be careful, Snake.
Of course, there's the infamous one if we
What's
just
up, Snake?
keep calling her.
Talk to you later, Snake. What can I do for you, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
The symbols aren't loud enough yet, Jesus. Oh. Symbols aren't blowing my eardrums out. There must be something wrong. Oh. There it is. So now to reset her back to normal, to make her happy, all you have to do is save. Saving will fix her. Bum, 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 bum.
Snake, in China they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Nastasia, what do you have to say about cigarettes?
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Of course, the only thing she can compare it to is nuclear weapons.
It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
Yeah, those are cutscenes, by the way. For some reason, they're referred to as demos. But well, that's what he's talking about there. Cutscenes. Card 5. Every single time I play this, I'm always reminded of my first playthrough as a kid, being stuck here, asking my stepdad how to do this section. I remember he just told me about the sound. So I would just knock on every single part of this wall in this whole room. Until you hear it all hollowed out like that. Pretty cool how there's a visual indication and sound as well. A long demo, Cloud. Yeah, the demos are cutscenes. I'm not sure why they're called demos. I think it might be like an archaic term for like demonstrations, like demonstration videos or something. I don't know. I'm not sure why it's called demo. Why a cutscene is referred to as a demo. I guess before video games had cutscenes, they had like demonstrations, and they just kept using that term for just any kind of video played within a game or something like that. Or it's more related to what they're actually called in Japanese, Mr. Man. Are cutscenes just still referred to as demos in Japan? As far as I know, yeah, okay, interesting. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? Good to see you again. I hope your day at work was tolerable today. Again, another area that I love here, just how dilapidated it is. The little mess you make with the C4, being able to see the grating underneath. The walls here, the rocks that appear to be like coming in from the outside. See, look at this here. There's Baker. What happens if we shoot him? Normally you would just run straight through to the next area without looking inside. And of course, if you do, you just trigger the scene with Ocelot and then you're thrown straight into the boss fight. But you can actually see him here. And there's no groaning out of him. You see, he's fine. He's perfectly fine. You can even see his cane here on the ground. Look at it. He just looks fed up, really. Ah, what a day. I like that face. All right, let's shoot him. We could hear Ocelot. What are you aiming at?
What are you aiming at? You idiot!
Hold on. I'm gonna go back here for a second. Battle up. Something 30. NE 30. Oh, 28. 29. I guess arms related stuff. Weapons, ammo. NE. I wonder if it's yeah, I wonder what it's supposed to be, if you can figure out what it's supposed to be exactly. Stun grenades. Chaff, fucking nothing here. Nothing of use. Battle up. More C4. Give me more C4. Can't remember the last time I checked this room. Nice. Oh, sneaky. What do we have on this side? Ooh, different boxes. Three, 6, 3, 7, 3, 2, 1, 8. I've heard a few variants in Japanese. Katoshin, cutscene, movie. I think demo has fallen out of use among gamers themselves, but the Japanese scenario book still referred to them as polygon demos. Of course, yeah. I've seen them written like that before. Polygon referring to real-time rendering. If demo is still in use in Japanese, it's probably an industry term only, right? That's making me think of the demo they ran for MGS2. You know that shot in MGS2 of like the 500 MGS1 Snake models running around? I remember Bad Humans talking about this before, that was like a polygon demo, I think. They that was to test how many polygons they could have on screen for PS2. It was a test that they ran just to see what the PS2 could handle, how many Snake models. Yeah, and then I guess they just thought it was a cool image as well that kind of fit with their story. It does fit well with the scene, I think. You know, when they're talking about Raiden's VR. Shaping anyone into Snake. So, let's see. Oh yeah, I always forget that these are gun cameras, because I don't always come in here. Yeah, and looks like we can see the rock coming in through the side here. Damn, I just love these areas. I'm such a sucker for this kind of environment. The dark industrial decay. Fuck it, let's use a chaff grenade. Yeah, nothing. But we do get more C4. Sunbro with the 2 months, thank you. Papa, 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 papa.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
Here we go.
Draw! Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want. Hiding won't help you.
Oh.
Hiding won't help you. I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-placed trigger. All right. Alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of corn. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
His mouth is slightly open. Look at Baker's mouth. I never really paid attention to it. It has a kind of snarl to it. Before the scene, his mouth was completely shut. Remember when we were zooming in on him? Look at that snarl. Ah! Stop paying attention. Ooh.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited
Satisfied by the
Foxhound.
KGB
He's a
system.
gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy
Totally
movies and
obsessed with
spaghetti
cowboy
westerns.
movies and spaghetti
He's also
westerns.
something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture
Something of a
techniques while he was with
sadist.
Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
Ba-da-la-bum-bum. Stuck in my ballsack. Hey, fat ballsack.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Extreme should have removed the bullet count. I really like that idea, Young Snow. Yeah, that would have been really cool. Force you to count it. Would have been cool to have that in MGS3 as well. Ba-da-lam-bam-bam. If any game would do something like that, though, it probably would have been MGS2, which doesn't have an Ocelot fight. But MGS2 changed like some fairly subtle things on its highest difficulties. You know, like the light during the Olga fight, not being able to shoot it out on the highest difficulties. Ba-dum-bum. Bam-bam-ba-dum-bum. Nastasha.
He is using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Where am I? Oh. Oh! Ah, fuck. Made a balls of that at the end.
Wait a minute.
Thought that was the last shot too. Oh, he got me. Fuck, what a mess. I'll take it.
You're pretty good.
No, I'm not.
Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? I like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it.
Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top-secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
All right, we're back. I don't give a crap about you or your company. Rob with the 6, thank you very much. I Am I up to date on everyone else? Sunbro with the 2, Ludrin with the 9, J Cash Money with the 14, Deep with the 7, Snake with the 43, Tomato Zombie with the 29, Eugene with the 29, and yeah, I think I'm up to date. I actually think I was a bit behind. I'm thanking some of you there. Cheers, everyone. Let's see here. Battle up. I don't give a fuck about your war. Is that a Snake Plissken line, Master of Reality? Because I was just about to say that line from Snake really reminds me of Snake Plissken. But I didn't have an exact quote that it reminded me of. I just knew it reminded me of Snake Plissken. That is a Plissken line? Cool, yeah. It's very Plissken-esque, that moment. He doesn't give a shit about what these people want. You know, I don't usually lean up against the walls here. Any nice shots? I watched it not so long ago as well. But I couldn't remember the exact quote. Yeah, great film. I love that moment where he just takes out a random chair and just sits on the street for a few moments to catch his breath. One of the best nothing scenes ever in cinema. Just nothing happens, but it's just great. It's all about the vibes. Just chilling with the character. Battle up. Let's check in with everyone here.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
Master?
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
Slightly less surprised this time.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of MUF coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market. After the fall of the Soviet Union, The nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists. It looks like the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
Oh, you can't call her here. Okay, I didn't think you could. Usually I wait until I leave this area before calling Meryl. But I thought maybe you could call her here just because they're, you know, they talk about it.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
I couldn't remember if they said anything about needing to leave the area. Battle up. Anonymous gifter, hey, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Dr. Octagon and Gaius Johannius. Carl, what's up? Oh.
What was that noise?
How many grenades do I have? I'm good. Ooh, nice.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of Arms Tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Meryl donated $1. Kill me, please. Thank you, Meryl. I added that. And, oh, hey, Fatepi just donated as well. $10 to let Meryl live. Nice one. A good man. Tepi, thank you very much for the tenner. Value as well. Thank you for the Prime sub. Cheers. Okay, let's go up to the first floor. Vox with the 20 months as well, thank you.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Gas.
You said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
$1 from Akiba. Please kill my wife. So that relationship hasn't worked out too well, has it not? Akiba, thank you very much. What a surprise. Cheers, man. Vox with the 20 months as well. Thank you. Cheers. Okay, so next we're going to go up and get a cardboard box. A cardboard box. A cardboard box. Our very first box. I love these walls here. I think you only see this wall texture in like 2 rooms. In the room right across from us, I think you see it in that little room. I don't think you see it very often. I'll have to keep an eye out. Ba-da-da-lam-bam. This guy is a real pain in the ass. Ba-da-lam-bam-bam-bam. I should have got the suppressor first. I'm going to go and get the suppressor first. Not that I really need it, but why not? Oh. Ooh. Any excuse just to stay a little bit longer in the area. Ooh, he still does stop this time. So you notice how the tank is gone, the other one? The one that was here before. With the top half being hung up by that crane. The turret. Yeah, it's Raven's tank. He's up ahead now, waiting for us. Remember someone before told me there was like a call related to that tank? But I don't think there is. I don't think I've ever been able to trigger it anyway. Where they actually talk about it.
Meryl contacted you, didn't she? Go through the cargo door in the north part of the hangar. Head for the warhead storage building. Meryl contacted.
I'll call Nastasia, see if she says anything.
The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counter-strike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons.
Yeah, I can't remember, Young Snow. Jake with the $20 as well. Save Meryl, for real, for real. Otacon ending, mad cringe, no cap, OMG. Thank you very much, Jake. Someone ban that guy? Akiba. Oh wait, no, I already thanked Akiba. We're good, we're good, we're up to date. Now let's make sure we're up to date with our saves.
You caught Snake? Snake, like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission,
Don't lose your concentration.
Okay, let's go get this suppressor next. He's awake! Oh, he's awake because we got caught in here earlier. Yeah, I forgot that you needed to avoid alerts even earlier in the game. Is this a level 1 door? Ah, it is. But I don't think I came back up after getting the level 1 card. Yeah, it's just any alert you get in here, no matter how early, will wake this guy up. Usually he's asleep. And if you stand right beside him while he's sleeping, occasionally he will shout. He'll do the alert shout as if he's just caught someone. So it comes across like he's sleep talking. Give me a break, Jake. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Huh? Hey-o. Hey, Cynthia Harrell is in the house. How's it going, Cynthia? The singer of Snake Eater, everyone, in the chat. True legend. I'll be cheesy and take it. It's a story run. Alright, let's do some box calls.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
For real? Yeah, that's the real Cynthia Harrell. Master.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in Outer Heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
I love that one. And now, of course, the in-depth cardboard box analysis from Nastasha.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats.
One's a
With
sweat.
of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Was Snake embarrassed at the end there? What was with that? Oh my god, those footsteps scared the shit out of me. They're really close. I didn't think they were that loud if they were above you. A battle was seduced by the lore. She did sound like she was trying to be seductive with some of that dialogue. To absorb one's sweat while wearing hats. Zendaya's secretary donated $10. Zendaya says she'll send you feet pics if you kill Meryl. Okay. Thank you. I'll add that to the list. Oh, I knew I was going to pay the price for that. I wasn't paying attention to where they were. Oh, no grenades? That alert is not going anywhere. What? Oh, because he, no, even if they see you go underneath the tank, it shouldn't matter. What the hell's going on? Yeah, I just have to exit it and go back in. Huh, weird, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Enigma with the 50 months. Thank you. Yeah, at first I thought maybe it's because they saw me go in here. Like the alerts work like that in Metal Gear 2. If they see you go into a crawl space, you can't just wait for the evasion to die down. Or the caution to die down, but that's because they have no way of attacking you. In this game they do. They can try and flush you out with grenades. So I don't think that's how it works in this game. Even if they see you crawl into a space like this, you can still get an evasion out of it. Oh. Gabaddaloo, bam, bam, bam. Oof. Turn around, thank you. Okay, now we're gonna go up and admire the room on the opposite side. Oh. How's it going, Enigma? What have you been playing recently? Thanks again for all those donations. I know I need to add them. I will. I'll get around to it. This fucking guy. MGS board game that's coming out next month. It looks alright, yeah. I'm not usually one for picking up video game board games, but maybe I'll take a look. If it looks decent. Yeah, look at this little computer room in here. I love the lights. Look at that blue coming off the monitor there. The floppy disks on the table. Yeah, there's that wall again. What do we get here? Mine detector, okay. Completely useless on this difficulty because we have no radar. It's a shame they weren't able to implement some kind of vibration system for the mines.
The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies.
I think
of
she
the
only
East and
talks
West
about it if you're on a
caused
lower
dramatic
difficulty, maybe.
escalation in the arms
Can
race.
you only get the
And
mine
this
call
escalation
lower
of the
difficulty?
arms race, in turn, fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means lethal, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
Hey, no, Wexford. I'm not too cool for board games. I like board games. Well, I don't really play many board games, but you know, I played some of them when I was younger, when I was a kid. Yeah, maybe I'll get this next MGS one. Oh yeah, see, look, they fixed this door now. Now, if we want to get through it again, we need card 4. I can't remember if they fix it after the DARPA chief or after Baker. I think it's after Baker. You know, I'm not sure if I ever played Risk. I remember playing Monopoly when I was too young to really know how to play it properly. What about Snakes and Ladders? Does that count? I loved Snakes and Ladders when I was a kid. When I was like 6 years old. AKA MGS3. Exactly, yeah, MGS3. Oh yeah, let's go back out to the heliport. Now that we have Meryl on our support team. Sir Retro, have I ever heard of Mysteries of Peking? And no, it's not a D's Nuts joke. No, I haven't. Is it a game? Is it a board game? So normally right now we wouldn't have much of a reason to come back out here, but if we do...
Snake, where are you going? The Warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
Solid Snake is lost. And now when we come back out, I think this camera is gone, right? Yeah. Where did it go? Someone tell me.
contacted you, didn't she? Go through the cargo door in the north part of the hangar. Head for the warhead storage building.
Be cool if there was some little explanation for it.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor.
I wonder if that actually does make a difference to their hearing range in this game. Probably not. MGS2 has stuff like that, you know, like in the parcel room, dampening the sound a bit of your weapons. Oh dear God. Grenade. I keep meaning to duck. Oh wait, no, I guess the alert does stay. I forgot how it worked.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
That was really sloppy. That was. I just wasn't paying attention to the second grenade. I don't think this will do anything, right? Yeah, it'll only take me out to the heliport. It's been so long since I used these boxes. Oh! I'm gonna get caught again here, I bet. Oh! Nice. I just had to be greedy. Dylan! You son of a bitch! Hold on one sec, guys. Oh, hey, Dixon, thank you for gifting a sub to Cynthia Harrell as well. I don't think I thanked you for that. Cheers. I don't know why I thought of that moment in Predator. It just came to me. From the cosmos. Okay, I think it's finally time to leave this area. Thought that was a commando line? No, that's Predator. I think. It is Predator, right? It's the start of Predator when he, when Arnold meets his old buddy and they do the handshake thing. Yeah, it is, right? Making me second guess myself.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
We have no thermal goggles, so we have to use cigarettes. Goodbye, loop, boom, boom, boom.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
Let's just try Nastasha again here.
Snake, That room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Hey.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Oh my god. Okay, take it easy. One step at a time. Ho! Nice. Oh. Yeah, I guess you can't get the call about the mine detector if you're playing on extreme. That's a shame.
After the start...
Yeah, start 2. Yeah, it's just completely useless.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Colonel! Who is this guy?
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Mei Ling?
What is it, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
Yeah, the whole Deep Throat thing is a reference to a real guy, a real secret informant during the Watergate scandal. That's what it's referencing. And that informant he used the pseudonym as a reference to the porn film Deep Throat, which I think had a lot of controversy as well around that same time. But yeah, it's a reference to a real guy. To a real informant. What did I want to do? I wonder, is there any information out there on why he used that name? Like, you know, more than it's just because it's a reference to the film. Like, is there a reason why he chose to reference that film with his with his code name? It is kind of odd for the lulz. Just to bring some levity to the situation. He just really liked the movie. I want more claymores. I mean, I don't really need them, but... Is that it? How many did I get? 4? Okay.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Okay, we'll try and get the laugh out of him first. Do it. What an animation. Okay, right. Campbell.
Snake, look out for that tank's main gun. It'll pulverize you. There should be some way. Ask Nastasha.
Ba-dum-bum.
She knows everything there is to know about weapon systems.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
Okay, let's do it. And then we'll try and take out the treads to slow it down. And if you can do that early on in the fight, you pretty much have it won. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, stop that, stop that. Nice, nice. So we got the treads twice. That really slows them down. Oh, nice. This really gives you time to take your shot.
Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
See how you like this?
No, see how you like this.
boss. I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
All right, let's keep going. Ba-da-da-la-bop-bop-bop. Nuclear warhead storage facility theme. Ba-da-lam-bop-bop-bop. I love looking through this window up here. This place is very green. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I forgot to add those donations. So let me just do that now. Hold on.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Hold on a second. Jake, again, thank you for that 20 to save Meryl. And Zendaya's secretary, of course. Let's see. Gabadalam-badam-badam. Campbell?
Snake, you've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich, the Metal Gear engineer.
He's probably being held prisoner in the second floor basement of the Warhead Storage Building.
Bom, 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 bom.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but...
You're not in control here, Snake.
They're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Sorry, Mango. Yeah, one of these days I'll fix my audio compression so you don't need to worry about my screaming as much. Let's call Nastasha.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead
A
storage
snake?
area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but
yes.
their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
And MGS, you're pretty safe. There's usually not much cawing during MGS, because I know the games quite well. I don't get surprised as much when I'm playing MGS compared to like a first playthrough game or something. Although, there could still be a caw every now and then when I get caught. Gabadaloop boop boop boop. Nice. I don't believe it. I knew I was being kind of risky there, but there's no way out of this. The gas is going to hit me. Oh! What was that codec called that I was having trouble triggering last time? Was it a gas mask call? I can't remember. Fuck it, I'm dead. That's over. Badoo. Snake88, thank you for gifting a sub to Mango. I'm rusty. I'm just playing a bit more randomly as well. I'm not doing my set routine. For a lot of areas, I'm kind of fucking about a bit. Playing around with strats and paths that I don't usually take. Gabadaloop boop 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 boop. Oh dear God, I did it again. Just kill me. Just kill me. That was just laziness. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, watch this. Gabadalam, bam, bam, bam. Now this camera's gonna see me, I bet. Now I think you can just run straight down past that one. I thought you could just run straight down the edge there. Anyway, I'm not going to start testing shit now. I've been wasting enough time. Oh. Oh.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
I got a $10 donation from Zishupuff. I want to hear Snake tell us he's nothing. Okay, nice way of telling me you want the Meryl death ending. Thank you very much for the 10. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing. I wish I could do that. His voice really does break there, and it gets really high pitched. But I can't do it. I'm nothing. Nastasha, tell me more, please.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but...
Yes. I can't do it. I'm out of time. I'm out of time.
Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near
there. Snake as well, who gifted a sub to Mango. Thank you very much for that. You some kind of hero? You know I never was. I never will be. Alright, I gotta turn old Snake into Douglas next time I play MGS4. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's cursed. That's cursed.
Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that, but unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart.
Alright, down to B1. The Cartman's serious voice. I can kind of hear how it's close to that, maybe. I'm out of time. Alright, let's go get this Nikita. Alright, maybe we need to turn Cartman into Snake. Oh god. Okay, let's grab that Nikita and get the fuck out of here. Oh, okay. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Give me your ration. Yes. All the cheese. I'm out of time. I'm not the hero you thought I was. Oh, no. I don't think I can get away with this up here, can I? Ah, box? Nah, the box won't save me. Fuck it, let's just...
What's that?
Let's just do it anyway. Hi there. Am I safe here? I think I am. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ooh. probably gonna get caught again. Here, yeah, I knew I was. Suck on my ballsack. Okay, kill me. I just want to do this whole area again. Thank you. Right, I'm blaming that one on Cartman. Bum 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 bum. Love how the see-through doors here are actually useful. While also kind of adding to the environmental storytelling of this place. Kind of feels more, you know, just the slick office structure here on the nuclear warhead storage facility. Right next to the commander's room. Bop, 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 bop. I'm gonna wait for this guy to come back. Kind of a cool camera angle here. Don't I have the FAMAS? No, I didn't pick it up in the armory. I usually wait to get it in B2 here. I should get it in the armory though, because then I'll be able to get the thermal goggles here, which I usually skip over. Well, I guess it depends on the kind of playthrough I'm doing, but yeah. Oh. Here's Otacon.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Okay, and I'm afraid Snake is going to have to die again here because we have to look at the electrocution, don't we? Not quite as good as Raiden.
Okay?
Snake! If you use the box, I think he just exits the box. I can't remember. I think he just pops out of the box. Let's check. Oh! Oh no. I think that's better than Raiden's, actually. The feet sticking out as it fades to the game over screen. Oh, I must not usually check that with the box. I can't remember the last time I saw that. Okay. Ooh, take it easy. Love all those thick black cables on the ground in that room. So yeah, here you can get the FAMAS here. But if you pick up the FAMAS in the armory, then you'll have the thermals here waiting for you, I think. if you didn't pick up the thermals in the tank hangar. I really should do that from now on, especially for these more in-depth runs, so I can, you know, show the thermals in the next corridor. Oh shit! Quick! Oh. Little statue here. Looking stoned out of it. Bapa. Destroy that camera. Here we get the gas mask.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas field area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
Do you survive on 0 oxygen? No, I don't think so. It just takes less time for it to deplete. Say it's really slow now compared to what it was. That's it with it turned off. Does Mantis have any interactions with this? No, I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. Oh. But yeah, it looks cool.
You did it. You destroyed the switchboard. The electrical current running through the floor should be off now. You've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich and find out Metal Gear's weak point.
Isn't he being held in the laboratory in the northeast part of the floor you're on?
You've got to rescue...
Yeah. Hal's lab. Keep out. Written on the door here. Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Thank you.
Like they were cut by some type of blade.
Meryl's handiwork, perhaps?
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
So the voices you hear here are the train station Japanese train stations that you hear throughout the series. Although here it can be maybe hard to make it out. Takayama. Yamashita. Yamashita Sasabe.
It's a ghost.
It's a specific train line, yeah. Yeah, and I don't think we know exactly why they put that in the game to begin with. I think people like initially assumed, oh, was it like the train that Kojima took to get to work or something? But I don't think that is. I don't think it's that. I don't think we have any solid info on exactly why they included these train station names. And then it became like this recurring thing in the series. The only mainline game that it doesn't feature in is MGS3. And I think originally the Sorrow was supposed to say the lines during his sequence. And I can't remember why it was cut in the end. Or if we even know why. But I'm pretty sure there, it's mentioned somewhere that the Sorrow was supposed to say it. Seems to appear during surreal moments. Usually, yeah. Ho. Love that transition, the cut to this theme. This poor guy just lying here. If we had thermals, which I don't have, we'd also see that you pick them up on your sensor. These two guys, the last two that got killed. In MGS4, it's Sunny that hums it, right? And at the start of one of the chapters, I think she sings, like she incorporates the train stations into her little melody that she sings. In 5, I think it's Ocelot, isn't it, at the start of the game, if you shoot him? And it's kind of like he's snapping out of his hypnotherapy slightly. You know, when he says 2 plus 4, 2 plus 2 equals 5, 2 plus 2 equals 5. I think for one of those sequences he speaks out the train stations. I think, anyway. And I guess the boss AI, if you shoot the boss AI is the one who says it in Peace Walker at the end. But you really need to wait in order to hear it. It's easy to miss it if you just pull out all the memory boards quickly. You won't get to hear it. Loads of unique camera angles here. We can really stop and admire all this death here if we want. And this guy's dick. This guy's legs are looking a bit twisted. Looking a bit deformed there. It's a cool shot.
The ninja. What? That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
We only have card 3, so it's a good thing that Grey Fox is here to destroy this panel.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Alright, let's do it. What? Love how you can destroy so much of the environment during this fight. The windows, even that supercomputer that we just busted up there. Papers that can go flying around the tables.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Alright, let's do it. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! He came from such a range. I've never seen him do that. That caught me completely off guard. Wow. I thought if he was jumping from over that little office desk area, it would just be to land on the ground, not to land on me.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Ba-dum-bum.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life.
I really should have equipped a ration regardless, because I'm not surviving any hits. Oh! Man, playing like shit today. Rusty. Oh! See when he has that exclamation mark above his head? That's when you get a free hit. That's him looking at your weapon and saying, put that shit away. You'll only ever get that exclamation mark if you have a weapon equipped. It's him just looking at you with disgust. And in that moment, you can get a free combo on him. Oh! Throw a chaff just to show it. Completely stops him in his tracks. He's a machine. Oh! Oh! Another free hit. Oh! Ba-dum-bum. Oh my god. 1 HP. Right, let's see if I can pull this off. Oof. Doesn't feel like it at this rate. I'm playing like shit. Oh. Let's cheese him up with another chaff. Fuck. Oh.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Ba-dum-bum.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Oh. Master?
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
Look at him move. Oh, fuck.
I'm here.
Nah, he's too far away.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
So when he goes into this phase, you can cheese him if you just stay up against a wall like this. Because he'll always just teleport right in front of you. Whereas normally he'll be teleporting all over the place. We won't cheese him. We'll do it properly. I'm going to risk getting killed here, because I can't remember what happens if you just blast at him with a gun in his face. I assume he just does the same thing, and he'll just parry. Yeah. Oh. Pretty sick. Not so cool now, are you? Oh.
That's good, Snake.
Such a scary sequence when you're playing this for the first time. I always like watching people on their first playthrough not having any idea what to do. His health bar is empty and the fight is still going. Pure panic. You're taught not to use your weapon during the whole fight, and at the very end here, your guns are actually useful. The only time you can actually hit him with your guns. But you don't have to do it with your guns either. When the electrical field is low, you can run in and get a clutch punch on him too.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Is he? That's a good one. Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you. You better not be feeling sorry for him here now.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Yeah, you just get the same calls.
Look at him move. He must have...
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
But that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn. Damn. I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
That health, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna need to get some more health. We're gonna have to grind a little bit, just to be safe. Especially with how I'm playing at the moment. We'll kill a few guys in B1 before Mantis, I think. Up here you have MGS action figures. And I think these are based on the toys that they actually released for the game. These are like the McFarlane toys. Kind of like the same ones that you see in MGS2, you know, like the little Raven doll that is based on the actual McFarlane toy, which I think might be based on the MGS1 toy, I guess, considering it's an MGS1 character. But yeah, that's what these things are supposed to be here. Up here you have police knots. That's what you're seeing, those shots when Otacon is talking about Japanimation. Those anime scenes are from Police Knots. Yeah, there was going to be a call about the McFarlane toys originally in MGS2, but that got removed for some reason. During that scene with Raven, I think you were supposed to be able to trigger it there. Oh, I forgot to knock on the locker during the fight with Fox. If you knock on the locker during the fight, you can hear Otacon whimpering. I was fighting the ninja and my brother came home with the ninja toy back in the day. I lost my mind with how cool it looked. Oh, really? Nice. Here we get the PS1 as well. Otacon's PS1. His fancy wireless PS1 controller, which apparently did exist. You can see it's plugged in here. That white block. Like, you can even see all the individual shoulder buttons if you crouch. McFarlane figures were just starting, and they were so much better quality than the average toy. He really knew what he was doing. Oh, that's cool that they were actually good quality. Alright, let's keep going. I might start speeding up the pace a little bit because DRK will have to take over in a bit. Melee.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
I'm not gonna save. I'm just gonna have this awkward silence.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations.
I don't always start the marathon. If the marathon is on my channel, I will start it. If it's on Outer Heaven, DRK will start it.
In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation. The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests. That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project?
Grandfather.
That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity. followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose."
Okay, let's keep going. Let's go meet Meryl. Starting to get a bit tired. How am I doing on supplies? Ooh, nice. Get some more stuns. Make sure DRK is stocked up for the stairs later. Oh. Ooh, what did I say? I want to get a ration. Oh, is she the only one left here now? No. She is. Fuck. Okay, I might not spend too long here, but I want to try and get one ration just because I'm so low on health and because I'm being pretty rusty today. And it'd be nice to have a bit of license to fuck around with Mantis. Give me your ration. Give me your ration. Oh, fuck. Ho, 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 ho. Now I'm not gonna fuck DRK over. I'll be nice. Oh, he starts there, huh? Ration. Nice! Beautiful. Okay, that didn't take too long. Almost. The shake, the zip, and the death. Love the detail they put into it. Oh, now the other guy is back. Okay. Look at those hips. The sound. That's Meryl, all right. Ooh. Oh. They take turns going to the bathroom at this point? Forgot about that. After a few laps as well, Meryl will just go to the bathroom by herself here. think she's going.
Don't move.
I forgot to do the call. Sacrilege. I'm tired.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my 45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
All right. Now, 1 second here, chat. Bad Humans discovered something crazy here not so long ago that I still haven't shown on stream, but apparently if you freeze a ration, you know how you can freeze your rations in this game and they take a while to thaw? If you take a frozen ration up to a hand dryer, it will thaw faster than normal. I don't think it works with the PAL key, though. Unfortunately, I don't think so. But yeah, the hand dryer will thaw rations faster. You would have no real reason to do it. Like, who really? You're not going to get much practical use out of that. But pretty funny detail. That's the most MGS thing I've ever heard. That is pretty MGS, isn't it? Go back up here and we can see her outfit that she was wearing. Pretty cool. Good to see the unbuckled belts and everything. The balaclava there. The boots.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad
ending. Pretty corny line. I watched a VOD of a previous marathon recently where I believe someone said it actually did work with the PAL key. That was me. Yeah, and that was my mistake. It doesn't work with the PAL key. It works with rations. I think that was right after I just learned about it, and I thought it was related to the PAL key instead of rations. But it's rations, not the PAL key. Hey, what's up, JMP? How's it going? Also, Salami, good to see you. I don't think we can still get the call, can we?
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it, Mr. Man?
Talk to you later, Snake.
Oh, I almost forgot. Great call with Otacon here.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
But anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Oh, hey, Miropra. Yeah, I added that new Pepe emote, that kink emote, which I thought was pretty funny. You can't really see all the detail at that small size, but it's still pretty good. All right, let's stock up on ammo. Look at all these clean ass rooms compared to the tank hangar, man. Everything's so dilapidated. In the first building, you come here, everything's so slick. Everything's so clean and maintained in the nuclear warhead storage facility.
What? What is it? What are you staring at? Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it?
So if you keep staring, she starts to blush, but her whole body goes red.
What are you staring at?
I think it might be more noticeable back here. Oh my god.
Come on, Snake.
Can still get redder, I think.
Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it? What are you staring at?
Oh my god. She's gonna blow! I think that's about
Come on, Snake.
I think that's about as red as it gets. That's an Irish suntan right there.
Don't stare at me like that. Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
Oh, I was just gonna say, what the fuck? I thought my game froze. Because it took control away from me and then it was just frozen there. It's true, Mr. Man, isn't it? That's a real proper Irish suntan.
What are you doing?
Wait, what? What did she say there? You're not gonna force me to get all that shit again, are you? Nah, I'm good. This can't be. I'm not used to hearing that. I guess she only says that when you kill Meryl. Or when Meryl kills you.
What are you thinking? This can't be.
Huh. That is Mei Ling, right? I wonder if that's the only game over dialogue you get? There's no way that was Naomi. It was either Mei Ling or Meryl. But I don't think it really sounded like Meryl.
What are you doing?
This can't be.
Yeah, that's Mei Ling. It's Solidus. Oh.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Who is the commander, chat? The commander's room. Who is this commander? I did, Mr. Man. I didn't really get the dialogue that I wanted. I don't think. At this time, I just wasn't bothered. And because I was doing a lot of other fucking around as well. Baker? Baker is the Arms Tech president. But commander is a bit of a strange, would be a bit of a strange word for Baker, right? I always thought maybe Houseman. Because that is the title given to him, I think, as the commander of this operation. So I always thought Jim might be the best bet. That he had some kind of office here, perhaps. Kojima's the commander. Yeah, if you look in first person here, instead of looking through your own eyes, like usual, you look through Meryl's. She's being controlled by Mantis.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Commander of the Genome Soldiers? Johnny? Johnny's office? Johnny's the commander of the Genome Soldiers. And this is his office.
It's never a good idea to fight on too full a stomach. It'll make you logy, maybe even sleepy. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you play.
There is a toilet nearby, Mr. Man, though. It's very close by.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Hey, Screwy Louie with the 8. Thank you. Ah.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all.
It's done. Yeah, there's the CQB reference.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior as well. However, you are skillful at eluding traps.
Hey, at least I have something.
Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul.
Wah.
Your memory is completely clean. You have not said it often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
Gafawa shawa 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 sha. Boom. Corbin, thank you very much for the $15. Let's make this interesting. I want the bandana. Hey, thank you very much. To save Meryl, I will add that once I dispose of Mantis here. Cheers, man. Ba-da-lam-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound.
can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you. Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
Something I've been thinking about. In MGS1, Snake mentions the diversionary operation like a normal thing, but in MGS2, Raiden considers the SEAL teams could be a diversion, and he's horrified. An interesting comparison. Yes, that is an interesting observation for sure. I like that. I never really gave those parallels much thought between 1 and 2. That's interesting. Sounds like there's something there. Player Bam, what's up?
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him. He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
My controller's moves. Not my moves. Whoop. Ba-dum-bum. It's useless. You can actually hit him without changing the controller here, and without destroying the statues. It's like 1 in every 7 hits will land, I think. Something like that. 6 or 7. Oh, that would have killed me. There we go. So we could sit here for like an hour and chip them down like that if we wanted. Another way of doing it is destroying these statues. But in order to do that, you have to die to him once. You can't do it on your first attempt, which is interesting. I think that's a method they included just in case your second controller port was fucked up or something. Bam, 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 bam.
I've got it. Use the controller port.
Oh.
Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Ba-da-lam-bam-bam. Pause. Controller 2, I'll turn on analog. Oh. And for all you kids in the audience, that Hideo thing that pops up on the screen, that's supposed to convey the idea of you losing your signal on a TV. It's playing on the word video, where it's like the power is coming out and it's just showing the video input title. Old Sony TVs as well used to be exactly like that. Like the way the text looks and the way the font looks, it would appear in big letters like that, and then after a few seconds it would minimize. So it's all just to toy with the player, to make them think that they've just lost their input on their TV or something like that. In Japanese as well, apparently the kanji for Hideo looks even closer to video. So it's even easier to mistake it. In English, you know, it's a bit suspicious. Hideo, wait a second, that doesn't say video. But yeah, in Japanese, apparently it's even closer. Like, it's actually easy to mistake it, apparently. Yeah, I always remember my granny's TV being just like that. I always thought it was a Mitsubishi TV, but maybe it was a Sony, because it was just like that. Or maybe Mitsubishi TVs were just like that too, I don't know. I don't remember it fooling me when I played the game as a kid. Because yeah, I just don't think it was like my TV wasn't like that. It didn't have that font. And it didn't minimize like that. Ba-dum-bum. Oof. You really like laughing, Mantis. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh. Next phase, please. Using first person to look through his eyes there to see where he is when he goes invisible. It's really cool. Very useful strat if you don't have thermals. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh my god. Still on this face. Still. Still.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Grab her.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
I love how he always floats exactly to the opposite of where you are here. Whoa. If you stay still for too long as well, he'll throw that shit at you. See, look how he moves here. Battle and bam bam. Oh, fuck. Oof. Perfect.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
You're a sad, lonely chat. Come on. Let's go. Let's put an end to this marathon once and for all. Let's get you home, chat. Just a few more days now and it'll all be over. We'll get you to bed. Come on. Put your seatbelt on, chat. Let's get you home. Let me change my controller number here. Billy, don't start with your shit, dog. Are you drunk, Billy? There's no way you would disrespect me like this sober. You must be drunk. I'll forgive you. Can we stop by Happy Burger? If you behave yourself. If you behave yourself, maybe. Maybe. That's just a maybe. Mr. Man. Bedtime story? Again, maybe, you know, if you behave. If you behave. Maybe some ice cream before bed. Don't tell DRK, though. I said that. Hold on. Brizzle Monk. I never understood that line. Snake isn't bad. He actually isn't truly happy with killing. You're referring to Mantis's line there where he says, where he believes Snake is worse than the boss. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. Yeah, it is an interesting bit of dialogue there. Why does Mantis believe Snake to be worse than Liquid? What does he see in him? The only thing I can think of is that Mantis believes that Snake is maybe like trying to hide from who he is. Especially at this point in the story, I think maybe you could accuse Snake of like maybe not really facing up to that darker side of himself. The part that enjoys what he does. The part of him that feels he needs to kill in order to live. That's the only thing I can think of, really, that Mantis sees some kind of hypocrisy inside him, that he's kind of, you know, denying who he really is, or something like that, or at least from Mantis's perspective. Yeah, where maybe he sees Liquid as embracing the big boss inside him, and maybe he sees Snake as like repressing that side of him. Because I do think that is a part of Snake's character. It is interesting, of course, this scene in Japanese. The end of the scene in Japanese is much more bizarre and ambiguous. Mantis's final line in Japanese isn't that it feels nice to help someone, it's that it feels nostalgic. And then you're just left on that note, and it's never explained what he's feeling nostalgic for. So it ends on a kind of strange and ambiguous note in Japanese. Kojima said that he's nostalgic for the moment of his birth in that moment. That we learn in that scene that his mother died bringing him into the world. And I think the idea is that in his death, he's like seeing his life flash before his eyes, and he's seeing the moment of his birth in his very last moment. And just as his mother died to help him, he is now dying, helping someone else. That is the meaning behind it, I think, in Japanese. But yeah, in English we don't get any of that stuff at all. But yeah, even in Japanese, it's pretty ambiguous with how it ends. It's hard to figure out what he means. But yeah, Kojima did comment on it and said that yeah, he's seeing his birth in a way, seeing the beginning of his life at the very end of his life, and relating to his mother in some way. Pretty cool, I think. I forgot to do some calls, but that's okay.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
Yes, these donations that I need to thank. And subs. Corvin donated another $20. I still want the bandana. P.S. He forgot the previous dono. I didn't actually forget it. Well, actually, I did. But you donated before I forgot. Maybe. Blue Sea Moose. Thank you for the 25. Now, I planned on adding that donation during the Mantis scene. So wait, no. Yeah, no, you donated after the Mantis scene, right? Yeah, I was going to add it during the Mantis scene. Corbin, thank you again, though. Jesus, with the big generosity. Another 20. Blue Sea Moose with the 25 as well. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Live. Thank you, Blue Sea Moose, with the 25. I will add that to live. Let me just go back and see if I can get any of these calls again. Love this track that plays here too. It only plays 2 times in the game. After Mantis's death and after Raven's death. Oh. We might not be able to get the post-Mantis calls now.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
Yeah, fuck it, I can't get it. That's okay.
Snake, Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north. Hurry!
Miller will comment on Mantis if you call him right afterwards. Psycho Mantis, what a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but never knew how to use them. Mei-Ling.
What is it, Snake?
Mei-Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
Sorry, I was just updating the donations there. Quaid Tasker as well, thank you for the 10 months. Baildaig? However the hell I pronounce that name, thank you for the 3. It sounds like you want to say boiled egg, but it turned into bailed egg somehow. Bailed egg, a Panisman. D-Cups, thank you for your big 78 as well. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Yeah, they should be. The donations should be updated now. Hey-o. That looks like Baker. Not sure about the other 2 guys, but yeah, the commander's room. Looks like this place has been in use for some time. Very ornate. Oh yeah, the reflections, of course. If you look underneath the floor, you can see that the floor is see-through. That is not a reflection down there. That is another door. They mirror the room here. See, look at those lights. You can break the illusion here if you get too close to it. You inspect it too hard.
Snake, isn't Meryl waiting for you?
It's rude to keep a lady waiting.
I haven't heard that in a while, if you choose to go back after you separate from Meryl there. Blue Sea Moose with the 16 months as well. Thank you. And Emma with the 15. Cheers. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it's Jim. Commander, yeah, it's hard to imagine that title being given to Baker. You know, he's the Arms Tech president, the president of the company, but the commander? That is a title that we see given to Houseman, I think, as the commander of the operation here. And I guess it would make sense maybe with this room as the kind of political tie to Arms Tech. The suits here. You know, looks like pictures of politicians. All right. Love the colors out here. These lights. Meryl says, "I'll be point man, follow me." But she really just teleports to the end of the area. There's no following of Meryl here.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
Classic. Ho.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Shut up.
What are you doing?
So normally, when you punch Meryl in the face, she slaps you across the face. However, here you can get a different outcome, only in this area. If you punch Meryl in the face and quickly get into a cardboard box, she will do that instead. She'll call the dogs over to piss on you. And little does she know, she's just helping us upgrade the cardboard box here. She isn't really taking revenge on us. She's helping us, upgrading our box, because now these dogs will no longer be hostile towards me whenever I wear this box outside this area. They will love me because they've marked their own territory. It has the exact same effect as Wolf's handkerchief later on, where you keep the handkerchief equipped and they love you. This box is the same now. Keep the box equipped and they will love you. Yeah, the piss upgrade. It's a little hidden mechanic here. Aww.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
Oh yeah, so this area apparently has the same effect as MGS3's cave, where the area slowly brightens as you stay in the area, simulating how the human eye gradually adjusts to darkness. And I never paid attention to it here. Not consciously, anyway. But yeah, I think I can already tell the difference in this area. It's usually darker. Kind of curious to see how much brighter it gets if you hang around. Hey, tattooed. I can't tell if I'm seeing it get brighter or if I'm just imagining it. Yeah, I think it is. Anyway, let's keep going. Cool.
When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool.
Hey, tattooed gamer, it's good to see you.
When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns.
You're lurking during the Tomb Raider streams. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finally finishing off Tomb Raider 1. I'll probably slowly chip away at that series.
Let's go, Snake.
You sure? You ready? That green shade looks nice.
What? What is it?
Oh, the puppy falls asleep. Yeah, if you hang around for long enough, this little guy will go to sleep.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me. So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Yes.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Grr.
Leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. Sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Otacon. Where can I find a sniper rifle?
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Otacon? Can't you be normal, Otacon? Why are you such a nerd, Otacon? stop whimpering, Otacon. Speak up, Otacon. What's wrong with you, Otacon? My God, Snake. He's not as assertive as you, okay? He doesn't have your confidence. You just need to wait and be patient with him. He'll get the words out eventually. Just fucking take it easy. Well, that is a little bit far away, isn't it? Where we have to get that sniper rifle, so let's just honor Meryl's request and put her out of her misery here.
How could you? Why? Snake.
You asked me to.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane. Oh, why'd you do it?
Ba-dum-bum.
Snake.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Actually, she doesn't ask him to shoot her, does she? She just says, leave me. Ah, whatever.
Snake. Snake, stop! How could you? Why? Snake. The terrible Snake. Oh, why'd you do it?
Oh, God, that cough. I'm starting to feel bad now.
No! I can't believe it. Snake has gone insane.
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
No! All right, go, quick, before she kills her.
Snake.
No! Snake has gone insane. That boy from Texas with the 79 months. Thank you. Cheers. Oh. Oh. You saw there, they were loving me while I was in the box. Oh, that's a cool shot. I love the colors out here, just the icy blue. Oh, is there like a little drop of water there as well? Thought I saw a drop of water. Sorry, Meryl. Just admiring the scenery here a bit. I'll get your rifle in a second. No, I think I was imagining. All right, let's go. Gabaddle bop 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 bow. I'm out of time. Out of time. Where the fuck am I going here? B2. Don't think there's anything else I want to get while I'm back here. Actually, I might check one of the other rooms. Damn! Hey, what's up, Storm? Yeah, Jankal earlier said that he thought my out of time impression sounded like Cartman. And it was a funny bit of banter. I'm out of time. What if I go full on Cartman and with the snake gravel at the same time? I'm out of time. Oh, that's silly. All right, I need to focus here. I need to pay attention. This is a tricky section. Go, 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 go. Ooh, that is close. I am close to touching those lasers there. Didn't even look. Didn't even equip the cigarettes.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Otacon, how do you feel about this?
What is it?
Wolf, I just forget it.
What's wrong with you, Otacon? Okay. Ga-ba-da-la-bam-bom-bom. Ga-ba-da-loop-boop-ba-boop-ba-boom. I have everything. PSG-1. Back we go. Code Talker saying I'm out of time. I don't think that'd be too unique. Yes. I'm out of time. Well, that's just kind of normal. Code Talker saying hanging like Raiden, though. Hanging? Hanging? No, I can't do it like I used to be able to do it. I need some practice again with Code Talker. Oh no! I'll try and get out of this. I don't think it's happening though. Oh.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
A battle boom boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba boom. I don't think I went too far last time. I guess I went up on like the first step or something. Oh. Hanging? Code Talker is really not ready to hang. He's definitely not prepared. Nah, I'm done. I'm not in the mood for impressions at the moment. Ask later. Later on in the marathon. Oh. grab that ammo. Now there should be more ammo under here too, I think. Okay, let's do it. The body is gone. Meryl isn't here.
Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, her sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
Badalam-pam-pam.
You got a PSG-1. You can use...
Yeah. Nastasha, what do you have to say?
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs.
Yeah, I was explaining that earlier, All Black Tracky. It's a pretty obscure, hidden mechanic in the game. Before Meryl gets shot outside the room where she gets shot with the dogs, if you punch Meryl in the face and then quickly get in the box, she will call over the dogs to piss on the box. And when they do that, they upgrade your box. And from that point on, whenever you wear the box, they will love you because they've marked their own territory. That's the idea. Ba-dum-bum.
Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Well, good for your friend. La-di-da.
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it. Take it.
Berserker with the 45 months, the 41 in a row. Thank you. Okay, let's do it. Oh. Where you going, bitch? I want to turn on analog again. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't know what I did there. Oh my god, what a mess that was. Didn't even get to take a shot. Alright. No more playing around. Watch this. You're not going to believe these skills. Okay. Maybe you are going to believe these skills. Right, I'm going to stop being fancy. I'm hiding up against the corner again. Ba-dum-bum. Okay. Oh. 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 The trade at the end. Okay, now the real test begins. The glitch where you can run up to her and punch her to death. Yeah, I must learn how to do that. Just to show it during marathons, because it's pretty funny. Okay, time for the real sniping challenge. Shit. Oh, sneaky.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Yeah, just give me another minute. They're almost gone. Only a couple left. Fuck.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun?
Yes.
Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I wonder do they keep respawning here? I never tested it. That's definitely the last call you can get them. Love the vibe here. Otacon, how are you holding up, man?
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something. Snake, it's all up to you.
Okay, so for the torture sequence and Meryl's fate, the rules, for those of you that haven't been here before, we pass the first 2 rounds of torture regardless of what the donations are, and then it's settled when we get called back from the cell for our 3rd and final session of torture. And then when the button mashing begins on that final session, that's when all bets are off. And if it's a tie, if it happens to be a tie, it goes in favor of the most recent donation. This is a cool camera angle. Hey, look at the view we get of the rats here. But yeah, we'll be surviving the first session with Ocelot. Then we'll be getting taken to the cell. Then we get pulled back for a 2nd session of torture. And then it's settled on the 3rd, once the button mashing begins. That's a cool angle. And again, thank you, everyone.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You were a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away. Don't kill me yet. I'm alive. Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that, don't you?
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons and items. Don't worry, they're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what?
Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay, let's get started. Okay, here we go.
He's bluffing. You can use auto fire. He never knows. All right, here we go.
did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
Let me change my position.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
Oh my god.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
Last one. I'm struggling that
You're
time.
a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down two F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Enfants Terribles project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
No spoon, not yet. Maybe in round 3, we'll see. Dave, how's it going? And thanks for the raid, Dave. Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. You're still going crazy with Dragon's Dogma, Dave.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? What a stench.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch, she took my clothes.
Oh yeah, I was reading the scenario book for MGS1, and there was something cool written for that last scene that we saw, that torture scene. In the script for the game, it says when Snake wakes up to see Liquid in front of him, that Liquid is wearing 2 dog tags, which was going to serve as another decoy octopus hint. Both of the tags belonging to fallen Foxhound members. That one of them belonged to Psycho Mantis and the other one to Decoy Octopus. Just a neat little detail, but it never got included in the final game. Maybe they had a hard time rendering dog tags and making them look good on Liquid or something, or maybe they just didn't use that idea for some other reason. At least I don't think he's wearing tags in that scene. He's wearing that long coat and he's kind of covering his neck. Maybe you can see them hidden underneath there, but I don't think so. Either way, I thought that was a pretty cool little cut thing taken from the scenario book. Let's see. Liquid doesn't seem to care about the other Foxhound guys. Why would he wear their tags? You think he doesn't care at all about them? I mean, he still has to be their leader and command them, right? So he needs to inspire some level of trust. We know what he says when he's Miller. You know, when he talks about Mantis being a pathetic man and stuff like that. Is that, are we seeing Liquid's true opinions there on Mantis? I don't know. I get the impression that he, you know, he struggles with Ocelot, keeping Ocelot under control. But yeah, I don't get the impression that he has like a lack of care for his other Foxhound members. Yeah, I guess so, Legion.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the President had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the President and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2, or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the President's reputation, and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the President has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that ArmsTech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. Sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Luke is Bond. Thank you very much for the 20. Gurko with the fucking 80 months as well now. Gurko, thank you, man. The tier 2 on top of that. The 80 month with the tier 2. Cheers, man. Yes, no, but I feel like that's kind of the point with him, you know? That all the others are like boss characters, where with Decoy Octopus, he's a decoy. He isn't like all the other boss characters with big scenes and boss fights and all that. He's a hidden little secret that you're supposed to, like, the point is that you're supposed to forget that he exists for the whole game. You're given subtle hints to remember that this guy even existed in the first place. That you were told about this guy. You know, you're told about him at the start of the game, that he's one of these Foxhound members. But, yeah, it's kind of, you know, it's something you're supposed to forget about.
Shut up! Shut up! Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin? Okay, here we go.
Okay, round 2.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Well, the real DARPA chief wasn't supposed to be on the list of targets, right?
Had enough yet?
Because he was Jim Hausman's
We're
friend.
not finished yet.
He actually wanted Donald to live because he was friends with him.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day. You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
All right, round 2 complete. So once we get to the button mashing on the third and final round, all bets are off with Meryl. Let me see here. Sons of Liberty, 1996. Thank you very much for the 9. And I think I'm up to date with everyone else.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse, believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
Yeah, as it stands, Meryl lives.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep,
How?
wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of Outer Heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Oh boy! Phantom Pain, I just saw your donation there and I just added it. 25 to kill Meryl. Can love bloom on a battlefield? I guess we'll never know. Phantom Pain, thank you very much. Hollow Josh with the 2 as well. Thank you. Chirp as well with the 15. Sons of Liberty with the 9. Cheers, everyone. But yeah, Meryl Lives is still taking it at the moment. Hey, what's up, Sydney? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I think we have like a minute or so left until I get pulled back for the next round. Actually, maybe a little bit longer.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Yeah, we still need to do the whole scene with Otacon and all that shit. Oh. Otacon?
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
Right on cue.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
What? I can't see anyone. Otacon?
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
Oh.
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
Yeah!
Hurry up and get me
It's
out
the
of here.
DARPA
I'll
chief.
be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If
Hey.
you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here.
The
After
dogs.
the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt
Dogs.
her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
What's wrong with you, Otacon? Oh, jeez. It's just out of here. Use no time. Snake can't say anything to keep him there. Yeah! Yeah! Ka-ba-ba-da-ba-do. Ka-ska-ba-da-ba-da-boo. Alright, we got our ketchup. Italian tomato-based food condiment. Sniper Wolf's handkerchief smells faintly of her. Yeah! A bit too much gravel at the end there. Yeah! Alright, so we're not escaping with the ketchup, so we don't need it. We can let him see us with the ketchup, which results in a pretty funny reaction from Johnny. So let's do it. Ugh.
What are you playing around with that ketchup for? cold medicine knocked me out. But it doesn't even work. I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little.
Oh, maybe if I walk a little.
Huh? He's gone!
Oh, I actually feel bad for him there. Love the sound of the lock on that door. There you go. You're not gonna close the door? What the hell, man? Yeah, I thought I remembered him closing the door eventually. What the hell? Venom Boss 02 with the 3 months. Thank you. I'll get full health when I get pulled back to the torture, I hope.
Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
Oh.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Big Boss, thank you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
This is the 3rd time. She
How
lives.
did you like that?
She lives. Let's see if I
Shall
can
we
pass
go
this torture,
again?
though. Because I often struggle with it. But yeah, she lives either way.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy.
I'm not making it this time.
One more time.
Spoon strats, last resort.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
Oh!
You're a strong man.
Just about.
Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're a soldier. You should understand. You and I can't continue to live in a world like this. We need tension, conflict. The world today has become too soft. We are living in an age where true feelings are suppressed. So we're going to shake things up a bit. We'll create a world dripping with tension. A world filled with greed and suspicion, bravery and cowardice. You want the same thing that we do. Liquid Snake is the one. He is an incredible man. He is the man who can really make it happen.
Oh man, I actually dropped the spoon halfway through that last bit because I didn't think I was going to make it. The spoon strat can be really tiring too. And that was a good decision. I think that fucked me up before with the spoon strat. I kept trying to force it when I was running out of energy. Oh man, that last round is tough. Off he goes again. And again, thank you everyone who donated. Always very much appreciated. Always so many generous people. Thank you. Goes a long way. Oh. It's Grey Fox, returning the favor. We rescue him from a cell in MG1. Now he's doing the same for us. You only get this scene if you survive all 3 rounds of the torture. Or rather, I think you can submit. I think it's if you just see all 3 rounds, is it? Do you have to survive the 3rd round to see Fox? I can't remember. Yeah, I think, man, I can't remember. Get those train stations again.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out.
Yeah, it's the same train station sounds. Bum bum ba dum bum. What's he saying, Kira? The voices you're hearing there during that scene with Fox, yeah, it's the same thing that plays during the hallway with him earlier. They're Japanese train stations that you hear repeated throughout the series in most of the games. But it can be hard to make out the words just because it's so warped, you know, just because the audio is so warped and edited. Yeah, that's what you're hearing there. Oh. All right. Actually, I'm not going to get my stuff back here. Oh. JDunk88 with the 10 months, thank you. And Tom Pinnington with the 6. Big Boss, I did thank you for the 20, right? Again, JDunk, Hunt the Great Ones, Hello Josh. Seeing so many resubs today. Thank you, everyone. yeah, I think it is time to hand over to DRK. I got a message saying he's ready, so I should really hand over here. Let me just... There's a really crazy detail here with regards to camouflage, and I'll let DRK show that, I think. You know, I'm not sure what that call was, but yeah, I'm going to save here, and I'll let DRK show this.
You caught Snake?
And as always, he'll be picking up right where we left off here with the exact same save file. I'll be transferring my save over to him. He'll be finishing off MGS1, be doing a sizable chunk of MGS2.
Good luck, Snake.
And then I'll be back for the majority of MGS2. Guys, just bear with me for a few minutes here while I get this save sorted and sent over to DRK. I think I also need to send him over a stream key as well. So yeah, just bear with me for the next few minutes while I get this sorted out. I'll play some tunes and then I'll come back to sign off for good. So yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I was having some technical difficulties there. It shouldn't be long now. Just another couple of minutes and we should be good to switch. Bear with me. All right, guys, we're ready to switch at last. Sorry about that delay. I was just doing stupid shit with the save folders. Yeah, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching my first session of many to come in this marathon. We'll be here for the next 5 days. Let me just check my activity feed to make sure I'm up to date with thanking everyone here as well before I sign off. I think I am. Dunk is the last name I see here. Yeah, guys, thanks for being here. It's been a fun marathon so far. We're just beginning. There's a lot left. Days and days of MGS madness to come. Don't go anywhere. The stream is going to go down for like 5 or 10 seconds, and then DRK will be right back to continue right where I left off with the exact same save file. And I'll see you guys later for a big chunk of MGS2. Have a good one. I'll see you soon, chat. Don't go anywhere. The stream will be back up with DRK.